Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to tonight's episode 23 of Minecraft Eternal 1.5. I'm your host, Power Boss, as always, and tonight we are going to be attempting to do more Thaumcraft stuff, part 3. In addition to that, I am going to take some time out to do some more of the Mechanism Fusion Reactor, because I want to get that more underway, creating the reactors and stuff. And in addition to that, yeah, we're going to take it by ear and just look around a few quests that we need to do, have to do, want to do, that need to be done. So we are going to attempt to hop into tonight's episode and hopefully get a lot of things moving forward from where we are to what we need to do. If you remember last night on the episode that I streamed yesterday, I was just really enthralled with how much I was doing with the mod for Thaumcraft, and it was just, oh boy, was it something. But we got a bunch of good stuff going. We're looking to get some more done. Let's go ahead and heal up here, and we will turn everything on. Okay, why is my Minecraft screen not coming up? Should be coming up. Ah, there it goes. Now we're here. Alright, so as before, I was talking about how I was going through the quest lines for magic and spellcasting. We're doing Thaumcraft tree over here. We made it about maybe quarter to a third of the way up the tree here. We got up to the runic matrix. I'll have to disassemble what I did and make it a multi-block structure. It opens up all these individual side quests over here for Thaumcraft that I haven't really dabbled much into yet. A couple items that I don't really want to make because I'm happy with my dark steel armor. We got to make the bath salts and get the arcane spa and the sanitizing soap. We got to make the high energy density elementum, and there's still a good bit more to traverse. Excuse me, to head up that way. But all in all, we're moving quite along. So yeah, we're having a good bit of fun doing that. Coming over here, I did wind up making 3 of the thermal evaporation towers to produce water. They don't actually need to be more than 3 blocks high. This is the smallest one that I have right here. You need the base, one where you can have, an easy to access interface, and then another layer so that it registers as a multi-block structure. And then between the second and the third layer, just have your input-output ports for your either water inputting, however you're going to do it, and your output for going into the next structure, and one for your heater. whether that be an internal heater, external heater, or you use the solar panels on top. This is the resistive heater. It took me a while to remember the name last episode. But basically at 1 kRF per tick, it basically pumps the max capacity of the thermolytic evaporator, and max temperature is 3.3 kilokelvins, which, if you can keep your water source filled up enough, will produce 50 millibuckets of brine per tick. I have all three of the waters going over here into this little handy dandy black hole tank. It bobbles back and forth between 50 and 400 or 500 ish, and then all three of them from that black hole tank get pumped into this thermolytic evaporator, which gets turned immediately into the from brine into liquid lithium, and that supplements into another black hole tank, into a rotary condensator, and then the solar neutron activators only work during the daytime. As you can see here, I've got my DT fuel all set and ready. These ultimate gas tanks are all currently filled with tritium. These ultimate gas tanks are deuterium. Both of those are going to have to get pumped out. Excuse me. Although you could also pump the deuterium directly. I would not recommend doing so because you can produce DT fuel a lot slower than the two resources that it takes to make it, but you do need the DT fuel for the mechanism fusion primer. This little hole that I dug out right here, this few little spots, is where I'm going to build the fusion reactor. It's just going to kind of sit here. And then this little section that I cleared out over here is where I'm going to put a few lasers to turn the thing on. That part is not chunk loaded, but it doesn't need to be. I did go ahead and plant a few of these silverwood trees around my base so that it fills up some of the chunks nearby, because as you know, V takes a lot of resources from the surrounding area. And in addition to that, I also, if I go and look, built the anchor. This little thingy right here on top that allows for my V to be pulled from all nine chunks in a 3x3, with the chunk that this is placed in as the center chunk. I did extend this out, so I'm going to need to move these jars back. I'm going to move my Essentia Smelter over here against the wall, and I'll be able to eventually I'll organize this a lot better. Here's the start of my runic matrix, but I'll need the pillars to go on each side of it. I'm going to dig out the slate underneath it so that I can put the proper things underneath the runic matrix. It's just kind of there. As you see, I collected a little bit of the Essentia for some of them, and of course there's a void Essentia jar. The research table you don't really need, and then I figured out how to turn the crucible into a thaumatorium, which is kind of cool. You put in the final product, or excuse me, you put in what it's supposed to be for the catalyst. Down here will be the final product, and then over here will show you the Essentia that's needed, and then of course you can pipe into it from any side, top or bottom. And then the front, this one spot is where it exits from, I believe. And it just kind of tosses it out to you onto the ground after it's created. So that way, as you're doing stuff, it'll only pull the Essentia that you need out of the jars. This, when it's actually properly built with the multi-structure, or excuse me, the multi-block that goes along with the runic matrix, it'll automatically pull from all of the jars just for being near the jars. So that's where we're sitting at with most of Thaumcraft. We will do a little bit more of that. I did spend a little bit of time off camera after I finished last stream and was basically just setting a bunch of auto crafting to go through on my AE system for resources. I was down here, as you can see, getting some osmium dust to fill up. Oh, look at that, Christmas effects. Somebody has a sense of humor. Saying Merry Christmas in all the different languages. Today is Christmas, by the way, so Merry Christmas to all of you who are in the stateside, and for all of you across the pond, Happy Boxing Day. I am going to eventually turn this room mostly into an autocrafter setup where I have all of my machines, so that way I can send requests from my AE system down there to fulfill things. Much like the setup here, I'm going to have it over here as well. I'm going to change the order a little bit, but it's still going to be the same setup. All 6 machines, but like this is set up for auto crafting, the room down below is going to be more auto crafting. So we'll get into that later. Let's go ahead and empty out my inventory. Okay, as you can see, I have 4 lasers, a button, the laser focus matrix, and the laser amplifier, which is all for the mechanism fusion reactor. I am going to build a second stoneworks factory at some point. If I want to build more laser amplifiers and lasers for charging my mechanism fusion reactor for the first time, I have that able to be set up for quicker crafting right there. So what I want to do first is get some of these reactor pieces made. The first thing is the Reactors Frames. Essentially, they all need the frames. So I'm going to go ahead and build a stack of steel casings, because why not? I do need a lot more steel, and I did have some steel blend. Yeah, there we go. Because this can be set to autocraft, and I did. And I'm going to go and set these to smelt. I could do it right there, I suppose, but we're going to use our quicker alloy furnace, alloy smelter right here. So this is just going to take 3 steel blends at a time and make 3 ingots for each one. So that'll be nice. I don't think we can, oh yeah we can, so we just fill it all the way up. We'll just have to keep emptying it constantly, so that'll be something to look forward to. Is the buffering still going on? I hope not. Evaporator Tower max heat scales with height, 300 millibuckets of brine at max, and 60 millibuckets of lithium at max. Yes, I did note, that's why I built the one that was higher. I stopped building it because I kind of was running out of steel. But as you can see, I do still have 3 evaporation blocks, but I was needing the steel to make more. so I just didn't raise how much was in it. But I will fix that eventually. And it's no biggie. It's working. It'll stay working. To make it taller is not going to be difficult. But that's why I made 3, so that way, 2 can keep working and producing if I decide to do it later while the mechanism fusion reactor is actually running. But I was also waiting for the ultimate gas tanks to fill up, so that way I could have a little bit of a buffer in case it did stop working for any period of time. So yeah, we're just gonna get this going here real quick. Let's go ahead and speed up this process just a tiny tad. And like I said, eventually this is all going to be set up to autocraft, so that way we don't have to run into this problem of needing resources like we are currently doing. And while Steel Blend is used for a little bit more, if we look at it, its primary use is good for smelting into steel ingots. It is used for crafting the muffling upgrades, which is why I needed so many, because I need to make quite a few of them for each of the machines times 4. The hardened steel glass, it helps making that. Really, the dust is only 1 for 1. I don't think any of them make more. It does also make the dark steel ingots with pulverized obsidian, so that was another reason why I had it set to autocraft, but I don't really need any more dark steel ingots right now or for the foreseeable future. Let's see, alloys into ferroboron alloy, which most of it is found in the beneath for the boron ingots. Electrical steel, and of course the dark steel with obsidian. But yeah. Alright. So let's go ahead and deposit all of these ingots so we can move forward. Okay. What is my time about? 92 hours. Okay, so that's good. Alright. I did, however, bring back my Fluxo magnet since I put the Thaumcraft Goggles of Revealing onto my dark helmet. And it freed up a slot, so I was having trouble picking things up, so I bought my Fluxo magnet and I upgraded it to Signalum. Does a radius of 7 around me. It does not have any bonus, but you can re-roll that, because if you look it up, you can simply put it in here and recraft it, and it will re-roll the stuff it has. Actually, let's go ahead and do that real quick. And it didn't do anything. Oh, there goes 8 attack damage. That'll be helpful. We'll keep that one for now. But that's a simple way of re-rolling the bonuses onto it. You just put it in there. I do also eventually want to do the same for my water reservoir, or excuse me, my warding reservoir, which is, this one's my lava, and then in my pack I have my water. And if you look, these also can do the same thing to re-roll the stats that come on them. We can probably make them a hardened, a reinforced, a signalum. We cannot do the resonate yet, mainly because we don't have the pyrotheum dust. You can color code them. That's kind of cool. We kind of can't do the signalum yet because we are not getting the cryotheum dust. But we can make them reinforced pretty easily, and of course hardened will be like nothing to do. And basically all that does is, if you look, this one is 10 millibuckets, which is 10 buckets. This one's 40, so that's 40 buckets. And then 90 for 90 buckets. Gets 160 and then 250. So when you get a lava source or a water source or whatever you want to use it for, it holds a good pretty penny of how much. So we're going to upgrade both of those here shortly. As soon as these last bits finish, and then we can move on. Another reason why I like either the Mugmas or a lava fabricator for generating lava. Mugma's over the lava fabricator, obviously, but in doing so, it also allows you to okay, that was easy enough. And of course we can't do the signalum because we don't have the cryotheum. We can probably get the blizz powder, because in order to make them it's icicles or blizz rods, and for the blizz rods it'll take essence or what is it? It's another way to get Pulverizer, sag mill. B produces it. There's a snow machine that does that. Water compactor? No. Possibly hard wheat sticks. Loot only. Those are pain in the butts. What is it? The fridge? No. I forget what it's called. I'll find it out. A reforging station can also be used to re-roll the bonus on other bits, of course. Reforging station. From bountiful baubles. I mean, that's not terrible to make. What is that water station called? It produces snowballs. I want to say it's from Actually Editions. Automatic feeder. Oh, what's the one to make Blizz powder? Maybe it's from Ender. It's a whitish machine, if I remember. I can never remember the name of this thing. It's not a mechanism, is it? No. Industrial foregoing. Not the fluid crafter. Not the pump. Maybe the froster. Water condensator. That might be it. It might be the water condensator. I'd have to make one and place it to see. Of course, I'm kind of low on resources at the moment, so. There we go. Much better. And fleeting, let's change that. Don't need half-hearted. Don't need brisk. That's not a bad one. Armored. Armored toughness. +3 speed. Hasty. Oh, menacing +8% attack damage. Okay. Okay, so it's not the water condensator. Froster? Nope, that's not it either. Washing factory, no. I know the fluid sieving machine is secondary output stuff. I know it's not the fluid pump, and it's not the fermentation station. Oh, what is this thing called? It's not the immersive engineering, not integrated tunnels, not Botania. No, I don't think it's here either. It's not RF tools or open blocks. Maybe it's extra utilities too. I just know it's a machine that generates snowballs, which can be used to make the blizz. I'm trying to remember what the name of the machine is. It's a white machine. That's the machine, the glacial precipitator. Haha. Thank you, Amp. This is the machine. Turns fluids and solids. Because you make this machine, and it basically, you fill it with water and RF, and you can generate packed ice, snow, snow or snowballs. And the snowballs can be used to be turned into cryothium dust from blizz powder. Of course, you use the froster. And the froster just it's not what you're wanting either. That's just mostly coloring stuff. Although the froster generates snowballs too. But I know from snowballs, you put it into something, and aside from crafting, it can go straight to be made into no, not brewing, not no power, squeezer. Basically, it's the cryothium dust, but you need to get the blizz powder first. Blizz powder, you got to get lucky and get permafrost, which I think we have a few. And it can be produced by blizzy bees. And a sag mill with blizz rod, and looks like lumen or better. Just any sort of grinding ball. But yeah, the Blizz rods is what you're looking for, because those can be gotten from crafting Blizz Essence. We don't have a compactor for the Blizz powder, unfortunately. And we don't have an estabulation apparatus, because we don't have the Morbs. Although we can get the Morbs. We also don't have the Blizz. And then, of course, there's loot crates from unclaimed black market containers. To get what we are wanting, however, which is the Blizz powder, we can go for the Blizz Essence, which of course is, produced by the seeds, and the seeds are produced, of course, by Blizz Chunks, which we have not fought Blizz Chunks yet. And if we look, the mob for Blizz is usually in the end cities. Although I don't think that's correct. It's usually cold biomes. But essentially we need 4 Blizz Chunks, which means we're going to need 8 Blizz Rods to get started. The Tier 3 mob chunks is probably not that big of a deal, but there's almost no other ways to get the Blizz Rods. The Blizz powder, doing the permafrost and getting lucky between gravel and the Blizz powder is probably your best way of doing it. If we look, we do have 25 permafrost. Do we have any in here? No. And the permafrost to make what we are wanting is in a pulverizer. So let's go ahead and try that out. See if we can get some of our stuff going here. We got our pulverizer right here. See if we get lucky and get some. Probably should make some augments for this to get faster. Wait, what? Fluid Transposer recipe. There isn't one. Oh. Wait, no, that's not right. That's taking Liquid XP, Essence of Knowledge, and Essence and making snowballs and Blizz powder. That has nothing to do with the packed ice that I'm doing. Because the packed ice literally has no other recipes worth, or excuse me, permafrost rather, has no other uses other than creating building or facades or bricks. As far as the pulverizer goes, this is the best use of permafrost. What would it take for me to build a fluid transposer? This guy right here. I might be able to make that. put that up there, and the glacial precipitator right there. Let's make both of these machines, see what we can do. Okay, so 2 copper. The redstone reception coil. Machine frame, which we're going to need more glass for. So let's grab some sand. Wait a minute. That wasn't right. Why is it only showing 320? Yet I've got over 188,000 sand there. That's not right. Let's try gravel and silicone. No. No. Why are those not showing up in my AE system? They were before. My AE system turn off. No, it's still working. What the hell? Why is that not connected? Because that means that a whole bunch of other things are not connected either. There we go. Okay, somehow that came disconnected. Yep, that's exactly what happened. My laser disconnected for some reason. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's put this wrench away. The weird thing is it's the only one that disconnected was the final connection. Let's just go ahead and make a whole bunch of glass. I do need to get my auto crafting in this room set up though. Crushing, pulverizing, redstone furnacing, my alloy smelter, industrial electrolyzer. What does this make? Nothing. It doesn't look like I got a single piece of the cryothium. I mean, it's only a 5% chance, but still. Okay, so let's get back on track with this now that we've got some sand turned into glass. Okay, so there's my glacial precipitator. Maybe we'll upgrade that later. And then for the Fluid Transposer, need 2 more copper gears. Another redstone coil. Another machine frame, and another tin gear for that one. And there we go, Fluid Transposer. Okay. We'll need another flux point. How I have 253 of them, I have no idea, but I'm not going to complain. Let's go ahead and put it. Let's go ahead and put it over on this wall. So first the glacial precipitator, and then the fluid transposer. We need another ultimate cable. Let's go ahead and disable limits, select our network. That's filling up, and that's filling up. Okay then. Yeah, we just want snowballs, right? Because snowballs in the fluid transposer filled with liquid XP, essence of knowledge, or essence is what will turn. No, that's not right. Am I doing that right? I supply this with water. And I know I can take this one right here, which will have my essence, and I can split it off so that it goes into here. And then into here. I do believe I have another infinite water. Nope, not there. Not there either. Okay. Just get the one. Configuration. That way. And the output will go to the left. And this is going to be that way. And now I got to fill this up with essence. Another laser. Fluid laser relay. I'm just going to put that right here on front. Actually, that's wrong. This converts it, right? Yeah. You know what? I can take it from this black hole tank, actually. Oh, it can't go in from the front. In that case, okay. So it's going to be blue input left, and the red is going to be output down. That doesn't need anything, and that doesn't need to be anything. Top and back. And then I'll put a chest down there for what I need. So let's reconnect this. There we go. How is that not getting what it needs? It's supposed to be on fill mode. And it can turn any liquid and every 2 snowballs into a blizz powder. It's not filling. Why is it not filling? Oh, wait a minute, I know what I did wrong. I need my compass. Only into adjacent blocks. And this one needs to be only out of adjacent blocks. Haha. There we go. Bingo. And then I just simply grab a crate. Not there. There we go. And now, as that finishes, every 2, it should go into the crate. Yep, there we go. Okay, bingo. That's what I was doing wrong. Whew. Crisis averted. Okay, so that'll build up our Cryothium powder, or Bliss powder, excuse me. And then later on, every 5 of those we can put into an RF tools crafter and make them into the Bliss rods. So that's good. Okay, moving right along. Alright, so what's next? These can both go away now. Oh, yeah, reactor frames. Let's get a whole stack of these guys going. Ran out of glass again. Okay, we need 1 controller. Where's this purple guy at? There he is. Just 1. So we only need 1 controller. Bingo. We need 3 reactor ports. Okay. And we need a bit of glass as well. Okay. Let's make a few more reactor frames. And let's go get this started outside, shall we? So we know that the frames 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Third one. The third one. More glass. Alright, that's going to give me a lot of glass. So hopefully I can do what I need to do. Just let that go for a while. Alright. Well, those all craft, or smelt rather. Let's go and build this sucker. Okay. So we know we need a 3x3 pattern like that. And then it comes out on all the sides by one in the center. Okay. No, that's not right. I know the glass comes up and across. And the laser focus matrix is in the center of this side. Did I not get the dimensions right? Five by 5 diamond is correct. Ports, as long as they are not on the ends, can go on this side. One there and one there. And one there. Why is this not looking correct? 5x5 diamond. Supposed to go out and then go back in. Walls, floor, and ceiling should all be 5x5 diamonds. The internal 3x3 area should be clear of anything. So I thought I did. Okay, so let's go inside. Okay. So this is the internal 3x3. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. And one more glass, technically. More glass. Ah! Okay, that'll make my frame. I'll need another frame. And then I need one more glass. Don't need any more ports. So first things first, this one needs to be replaced with glass. And then down here, 1, 2, and still incomplete. Okay, so up here. No, still incomplete. Three by three internal is clear of everything. What am I doing wrong? I think it's supposed to look like this. Every face should be a 5x5 diamond. Okay, so let's look. Okay, that's not. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There, that's a diamond. That's a diamond now. I need one more there. And that should be it. So one last piece. How can I make it glass? No. Worth a shot. Nope, not reactor glass, reactor frames. There we go. Now it registers correctly. One problem. I need an output port. The output port is going to go right there. Okay. Well, that took a little bit. So now I take my whole ROM, put it in there. Fuel. We're going to start it easy at 2. Okay, now we need to connect up our fuel sources to both sides, which is gas. Let's create 2 sets worth. Okay, so the first one is going to go there to there. There. And then this is going to be going out the back. Just this one. Bingo. And then let's go out the side here on the right. And then configure this guy out the right. Okay. It is fueled. Okay. It is primed, it is fueled. Now we need the lasers. Injection rate is 2, it has to be multiples of 2, and it only goes up to 98. Okay, air-cooled. Minimum injection rate is 14 for air-cooled. ignition temperatures 100 million Kelvin. Water cooled, which we are not doing currently yet, if at all, which is a minimum injection rate of 28. So that means that the injection rate has to be 14 minimum. Okay. So now all we have to do is prime the lasers and the amplifiers. I'll go ahead and fill all those holes in here in a little bit. So let's see. First, we're going to have a laser. Let's do it right. No! I want it to go upwards. There we go. We're going to put that there so we can put the laser amplifier in its place. So we're going to do that way, and then we're going to put the amplifier go. Where did my amplifier go? Did I destroy it? Son of a gun. Okay, so it's that way. Okay, then it's going to be there? Yeah. Okay. And then from this side, right there. Okay. So now I can do that. Got lasered? Yeah, I saw that. Alright. So now if I build 2 more amplifiers, I'll fill that in later. But I want to build 2 more amplifiers, and let's see, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lasers. Well, 5 more. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, kind of going to need my dirt. Okay. Since I'm only building 2 right now, I need to do this so I can face them in the right direction. And then it's just a matter of placing it down correctly. Now I need to go up on top and not fall down. And put my button down on this one. And now I need to build my other lasers. Side ones are easy, and I need 1 more for the bottom, so I need 3, 4 more. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Nope! Hate that one. There we go. Looks like I'm going to need to use a lever instead of a button. Change the redstone control in the front amplifier. How do I do that? Ah, I guess that would be helpful, huh? Redstone output energy contents. Alrighty then. So now I am going to fill, let's see, the right side with flux points. I'm going to need 2. Because 1 is going to fill this side, 1 is going to fill this side, and then it's going to be 1 up on both, and then just a double row down. Why is that not filling now? Wait, does it only accept it from the back side? Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Alright. Okay, so right there. Nope. There. No. This is going to be so painful to set up. Let's do it this way. No. Ah. Man, I'm gonna kill myself doing this, I swear. Just not wanting to place it upwards. There we go. Okay, finally I got it. There. And I'll need one more. Flux points over there. Finally I got the darn thing. Okay. Now I need ultimate cables. Okay. Finally got it. Got it on high. Okay. And if I absolutely want to, there. Now I could technically build about 3 more amplifiers. Let's fill in these holes properly. Okay. I need 2 more lasers. I was missing glass. Okay. Oh boy, this pumpkin. I need to heal before I kill myself. Oh. How the hell are you supposed to orient these things? Oh, let's screw it. I'm just going to do the 2 sides. Forget about the bottom. Got the first one, I got lucky. I'm leaving it there. Okay. So 1, 2, and 3. And 2 more lasers. 4 more lasers. Yeah, I know they always face towards the placer. I was trying to get it from above and it wouldn't work. Do I even have enough to make 2 more lasers? Probably not. I need more glass. Yeah. Alright, so this is going to take a while. Oh no. It bore a hole in my base. Alright, so we got glass there. Bunch of glass here. And there should be a little bit more here. Good. I need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just enough. Okay. So now it's just a matter of waiting until that fills up. And that's good. And now we need a plug. We have 1. Yay. And it's already set to my network. Disable limits, chunk loading if needed. Okay, Hulcrum is there. It is not started, has to be minimum of 14 injection rate. Max plasma temperature is 105 million of Kelvin. 105 million Kelvin. And max casing temperature is 70 million Kelvin. Passive generation will be about 140,000 RF per tick. In that case, so ignition temperature is 100 million Kelvin. So basically, when this reaches 100 million, which it's already passed, it should be able to jumpstart this, right? Don't forget to change the mode of the output port. Oh, yeah, that would be a good idea. I need the configurator for that, don't I? There we go. So to do that, you just shift click on the port with the configurator. That part's easy, at least. So basically, once I turn this puppy on and I look in here, this heat bar will be 300 Kelvin. It can go past that. I guess if it does and it stays above it too long, it'll blow your system. And this is the case temperature itself. I don't know what these other three are. Maybe byproducts. What is 3URF? Is it producing already? $37,000. RF to heat is not 1-to-1. Need about 600 to 800 million RF to start it up. Okay. First time using this one, so, bear with me. It's only at 300 right now, so I gotta wait. Right now I'm just healing anyways. I'll probably need to grab more food soon. No, save those. Okay. I know when the plasma heats up, it's maybe every 5 plasma is 1 for the case or so. This is how much is produced, I guess, or being produced given the temperature and how hot it is. Let's just make sure that your fuel injection rate is being produced correctly. And these are just statistics for minimum stuff. So since we're going to go with the water-cooled, Let's go ahead and bump this up to 28. And let's get ourselves a way of pumping water into this thing. So let's go ahead and grab our other ports that we made. We'll just put it right here, because why not? And then we're going to take from this ultimate fluid tank to put into it as well. So we need ultimate mechanical pipes. And we're short a few. Of course we are. And last but not least, we need our configurator. Nope, not a configurator. What am I thinking? We need the Crescent Hammer, right? Nope. Which tool is it? I just did it not so long ago. Thought it was a configurator anyway. There we go. Shift click. There. So now we just have to hope that that is producing enough water. $105,000 millibuckets. Alright, what's our laser at? Almost 500, so we still got a ways. Okay. So we're going to leave that sit. Wait a minute. I just thought of something. This might have been a mistake. This is heavy water. Not regular water. And I don't know if that makes a difference. Water cooled will primarily make steam. It will not nearly make as much direct raw power. Okay, so I don't need it with water at all. So is using water better? Passive generation is much better when it's air-cooled. But if you can pump in water fast enough, it's probably better if I don't do water. You should see the tank in the reactor UI fill if it's valid. You probably don't want to water cool it unless you're going to make the mech turbine. Okay, I'm not going to make the mech turbine, so I don't need the steam. So, yeah. And it wasn't filling up water cooled, so. Because it would be in here. Because I guess this would fill up with the water, and then this would fill up with steam, I guess. Okay. It's 500, almost 6. I'll wait till it gets 1,000. Let's go do something else for the moment. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab these 5 machines. And these 2 chests. That anvil I'm going to leave there. I'm going to bring these up here to this room. So we're going to set these up along this wall. Okay then. So first we're going to turn off all the site configurations to clear everything out. Oops. I don't know what that slot is. Oh, it's RF. Okay. Okay. So this is the start of this. I need some more lead flux ducts over here, which are where in JEI? There we go. This and all of these are just going to go back up in there. So let's go ahead and just place this here and then all the way across for the time being. These are all powered. Okay. Hey, we already got 30 made. Nice. And I can put some augmentation into here to increase this. I will need to get some more of the essence made. That's just a matter of turning on my mob farm, but I need to change out from pink slimes to back to my blazes until I can get endermen. And I'm thinking probably here is where I'm going to put another P2P tunnel, so that way I can link it to down there. Since I have at least 2 channels open on the bottom, one can go downwards to it. Theoretically, both of them, if I decide to make enough machines that it takes up all 32 spaces. Let's go ahead and make some more factories. We already have another enriching factory. So what do we need? We need 4 infusing, a compressing and enriching. So I don't need these. So I need an infusing. Basic, which I'm going to have to get outside. Okay, compressing. Wait, what? No, it's supposed to be a compressing. That's why. I know I'm going to need more of those, but for now. Now, why did that go back to infusing? Boy. Okay, so an osmium compressor. Into a basic osmium, basic compressing factory. Into an advanced. Into an elite. Okay. I know I'm going to need some conduit cables. Not items, energies. Okay. I am going to need some items. Item conduits and energy conduits. Okay, yeah. So first let's replace these guys. And then it's going to go straight out 6 spaces. Well, 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One more. Okay. So first one I'm going to have is said Elite Compressing Factory, which is this guy right here. Because it's going to make the refined obsidian ingots. And all that does is fill with osmium and liquid osmium. Okay. Next is going to be the Enrichment Factory. So let's do this next. Enrichment Chamber into Basic Enriching Factory. To Advanced into Elite Enriching. Okay. Let's see. I know I made the interfaces. At least I thought I did. Okay. Those are just going to go all across the top here. And I'm going to actually need one more for down below right here. Okay. Alright. So in addition to down here, the Enrichment Factory is the only one that doesn't need items going into it. So let's go ahead and place our item conduits. And this one, it's not going to extract, and energy is only going to insert. This one is not going, or it is going to extract, and then this one's only going to insert. And then I need 4 infusing factories. And these are color-coded, yes. So these are going to all be insert on brown. Yes. And this one is extract on brown. And always active. Yeah. You know, it's kind of funny trying to duplicate the very thing that you yourself built, you know? Okay, so all of these are item conduits back here. I'm going to actually put these in last, because I have to do that on the end. Okay, let's get these factories built first. I do, however, need to go outside. Okay, somehow my glider got turned off. This has redstone in it already. So the redstone is the first one. So this is going to be the first one that I make. That goes right here, redstone. So this is for confusing factories. Okay. This one I'm going to place first. I'll deal with that later. Then I need to make 3 more. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay, and then advanced. And 2 elites. Okay then. Now I need my Conduit Probe. And my configuration card. Okay. It is the conduit probe that I'm wanting, right? Has to be. This is copied. Thought I was doing this right. Okay. All of them are up arrows with green down arrows, except for the one. Nope. I have that completely wrong. They're all supposed to be up arrows. There. Now I need item conduits on the back side over each of them. Okay. The only one that's disconnected and separate from the rest is the Enrichment Factory. I really gotta be able to get out of here. There we go. Okay, so only this second machine is disconnected. Okay. Now looking at these over here, it is inserting brown into the top. Okay, correct. And these are all extracting brown on the bottom. always act. And these are inserting brown on the top. Double insert. Okay. This one's insert brown, extract brown. That one's insert brown, extract brown. Okay. So that's just the same all the way down. That should be it, I think. Okay. Now, these two tools can go away. The rest of these can go away. Now I just need to make all the patterns. So I need compressed redstone. Whoops. Crap. Oh, and I need a crafting card. There we go. That gets me 2. And then a crafting table. Okay. On a roll. Okay, that's that one. And the crafting card gets filled up with each of these. Okay. Okay. Now I need how many filters? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, so the first one is osmium. So osmium will always go in there. Okay. Nothing goes in that one. This is redstone. Which is right, compressed redstone, right? Yeah, all the compressed versions. This one is compressed diamond. Compressed carbon. And then the last one is compressed obsidian. Okay. Last but not least, now I need to copy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 patterns. Which is easy enough to do. Oops, that goes in the wrong one. It goes in this one. Okay. And for the enricher, making copies of copies. Gotta love it. Nice, simple, easy. Okay, so then for the redstone, need these two. This goes into the carbon. Okay, so they're not in perfect order. And refined or compressed obsidian. So the one that gets filled with compressed obsidian gets this one, which is the last one. Okay. And then the last one is diamond. Oh. Yeah, diamond. So these should all have patterns now. Okay, good. So let's start requesting some of these, shall we? Oops, not there. Oh, wait, one more thing I have to do. Turn auto sorts on. Okay. So let's just do the basic one. Hate how it doesn't like to do that. Let's make 20. It's only filling up one of them. That's just weird. Hmm. AE2's memory card can also copy device settings such as interface stock. I think I got it though, didn't I? Top, bottom, left. Okay, that's wrong. Red top, purple bottom, blue left. Red top, Blue, nope. That one wasn't done correctly. Red, purple, blue. Red, purple, blue. Okay. Red, blue. Red, blue. And all of these should be the same. Red, purple, blue. Red, purple, blue. Red, purple, blue. Red, purple, blue, and red, purple, blue. Okay. Whew. So it's 7 times 64. You know what? Let's just do steel. Because I need more steel blend. I just hate that I can't craft it that way. So let's just do 1,000 steel. Okay. I need to build 30. Nope. I think about 48 energy upgrades. Okay. And I need to take out some of the speed upgrades from one side. Let's just do 3 to be on the safe side. Yeah, 3 is how much I need. The Enrichment Factory and the osmium compressor I'll leave. Okay then. Extra. And now I need speed times, let's see, 4. 24. Yeah, 24. Okay, where's my speed upgrades? That's not the speed upgrades. I guess it is the speed upgrades. Okay then. That is highest efficiency of these machines. 8 energy and 5 speed on the 4 infusing factories, and then 8 and 8 for the compressing and enriching factory. Bingo. Took a minute, but I got it. Alright, let's go check on our Mech Reactor outside. It's pretty much there. Let's fire her up. Okay then. Of course, it doesn't know where to go at the moment. Let's go check our statistics. So our heat is plasma after the initial strike. 400 million RF. Casing is going down. Fuel looks like it's holding pretty steady. And it's producing 400 million RF. And lowering. Still lowering. Why is it still lowering? Oh, that's using a lot of tritium. And deuterium. Wow. Something tells me I'm not producing enough. Oh, that would be why. Whew. Yeah, I had it set on 28, which was still for if I water cooled it because of what it said for the minimum requirements, and I forgot to change it back. Okay. Okay then. It is still going down. So is my tritium. Why am I not producing enough? Actually, let's go ahead and turn off the downward one. Okay, that's what it was. Much better. Yeah, I might need to set them as inputs, don't I? That should be better. Oh yeah, the solar neutron activators already have all 8 speed upgrades in them. Both of them. 8 of 8. I made sure I did that. This one don't need it, but I put them in anyway. But that will fill back up, and so will this one. That was already filled. Okay. And let's see, the heat is barely registering. That's good. It's producing max RF per tick. That's great. And if for whatever reason it gets unchunk loaded or something, the lasers are staying there to fill back up. So now, what we can do is move our Digiminer. Which actually reminds me real quick before I go. I found 1 ancient debris. Wow. Okay. So now if we turn that back on, it should be running perfectly fine. Why does it sound like something's breaking blocks? I really need to get my shuriken to do more damage. Oh boy. Look, a ghast. We'll go kill him in a minute. Let's get this salamander out of the way. Hey! Now accustomed to the way of the shuriken, so it is leveled up, which means I have 2 modifiers now. Awesome. So that's going to come out, and that's going to come out. Actually, okay, I still have food in there. Good. Alright, where'd the gas go? Where'd Mr. Gas go? Where did he go? Hmm. I really don't know where he went. Hmm. Do. Bunch of new stuff added. I should be able to wait here just long enough, perfectly fine while that drains. There's a guest outside again. Why do these zombie pigmen have wings? Guess I need to break open another section or two of this so it can drain faster. There we go. Now I get to have fun breaking this open and going after all of them in there. Because there be loot in here. Somewhere. Come on, hit him. Yay. Nice hive cleared out. Awesome. Oh, what the heck? Salt. All right. Where am I going? I have no idea. But the gas is right in front of me. Somewhere. There it is. Hmm. Magma Cube Island. Another Magma Cube Island. Well, at least there's always plenty of mobs in the Nether to kill. That's just funny. I don't know why I like killing these things. I get the honey, but I don't think I've actually ever used it for anything. Problem now is I lost where my nether portal's at. I do have it marked though. Ooh, look, flesh. Visceral heat biome. Hmm. Bunch of basalt. Where is this gas at? Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh, they have wings because of the Christmas effect. Okay, I got you. I got you now. Alright, so let's go ahead and deposit all of this stuff. Got a gas tier out of it. Tongue of dog. And our broken spawners. Let's go ahead and open these solstice gifts. And we got a mince pie. Well, originally what I was going to do was move my digital miner to get that working and check my power consumption and usage. And then I was going to do my thom then. Continue on with some Thaumcraft Part 3. I know, it's about time. I just got sidetracked by all the enemies that were around me. Okay. So my digital miner is here. It's already finished. So let's go ahead and break it down. Okay. So let me check my waypoints real quick. Okay, my portal is off. It's the only one in the nether I have. Let's go. Pick a direction. Northeast, south, or west. Basically, the way I am facing currently is to the south. North? Okay then. North it is. So I'm going to dig through. And we're going to go straight this way for a little bit. Oh, look at that. You picked a good direction. There's a fortress. Okay, so let's clear out a nice little space here. And right on here. Making sure that's max range, all ores, minimum maximum heights, nothing else. It is 22,000 ores. Almost 23. I could do a speed and energy upgrade. And then last thing I'm going to do is add a waypoint, new digiminer. Save just in case, and /home. Oops. Here we go. Alrighty then. And I don't know why it's frozen, but I'm waiting for it to catch up. There we go. Go ahead and put those away. Let's lock up our experience properly. Alrighty then. Well, that's a good bit of a turn of events. And even at 6 speed, our network is now showing that we are... I'm a boob. I gotta go back. I didn't set the junk load. One second. Let's fix that. Then we can start on Thaumcraft. Or continue Thaumcraft. Wish this thing would keep chunk loaded. I really need to make the anchor for this thing. Right down here. Yeah, that thing right there. Oh well. Come on, 3 minutes. Well, you know what? While we're waiting, real quick, let's go take a look at what happens to be in this fortress over here. Some nether warts. Champion creeper. Ah, goat things. Hey, look, it's Quack. Jesus Christ. That's a dead end. Ooh, look, a ghast. Oh well. He's too far away. running out of space here. Just enough. What the heck? Oh. There was a creeper doing that. With a skeleton. Alright. Now we are out of here. Okay. Keep getting all these lava charms. Okay. Let's grab these out of here. Nope. You and you go back up in there. I probably should have filled up my lava bubble since I upgraded it. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and deposit the rest of this stuff. Hey, we got a lost tablet. Village. My magic wand turned into a candy cane. That's pretty funny. I think that's pretty much everything from in there. Let's see, let me go fill this up since I happen to be thinking about it. Ah! You know what? There's a better way of doing this. Okay, it did work. Okay, now it's full. Now back to what I was talking about doing. Alright. Now with the Digiminer active, why does that not seem right? Oh well, I'll deal with it another time. Yeah, silly me moment. Okay. So, as promised, now that all that is out of the way, and just to make sure things are working as expected and planned, to prove the Digiminer is running correctly, it is not. I'll deal with it later. Alright. Now, as planned, now that we got the Mech Reactor up and running, which was a little bit longer than expected, honestly, we can do what we are planning to continue with some craft stuff. Because we got all this down here, and we got plenty of stuff that we can do with it. So first, let's rearrange this. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I can pick these up. And they should retain, yeah. They retain what's in the jars. Okay. So first things first, we're going to put this guy down here with our Alembic back on top of it. No worries. We need our gauntlets, resonator, thermometer, and book. First we need to disconnect that guy. We're going to need to make a whole bunch more jars. Remove this guy. And we can move this torch. Okay. So first things first. We got a good amount of flux here. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 pieces of tubes. Okay, so we need 6 quicksilver drops, 6 brass nuggets, 6 stained glass, well, 6 glass, and then 12 iron plates. So we know our plates are here, so we need 12. Okay, we need our quicksilver. 6 brass, 6 glass, bane of our existence, 6 or pains, I don't know which. Okay. Okay, it works. So now I just drag and drop all of the extras onto it, except for these, which we split between the two. And that's just a whole bunch of pipes. Okay, so now we have a ring around the room of piping. Let's see. Let's go ahead and make a few of the Essentia Jars. Okay, so you have the warded jar, the voided jar. And then there's all these other ones. Up to the reinforced jar, which takes a warding sigil. Rift relocation. Okay, we don't need that. So here we just need glass panes, warded jars, and brass plates. So let's see. So we just need glass panes and slabs. Go ahead and just make a whole bunch of them, shall we? What slabs do we have the most of? You know what? We got plenty of cobble. So drop our cobble. Okay, that didn't work. Of course, we're missing some. Oh, it has to be wood, wooden slabs. My bad. I knew that was too good to be true. Let's just go ahead and use spruce. Okay. Okay. So let's just go ahead and make all of these properly. And we need to turn off these. Okay. Now I need to disconnect all of these. Okay. Sure thing. So we're back on the quests. Not seeing the quest show correctly. What do you think? Impetus conductor? I don't even know where that one is. Yeah, it was patch 4, the last one you sent me. Impetus conductor's up high. Ah, there it is. Nope, just circle. It is not corrected for me. I don't know why. But I did the latest one, number 4. Copied it into FTP Quest like it was supposed to be. I don't know. I did what you gave me. Okay, why aren't these working? The heck? There it goes. Took a minute to register, but okay. Well, see, I wouldn't mind that the thaumatorium is overriding all my suction because the item that I had set to go first, this first one, is supposed to go into it. See? I want it to go. It's not going. Ignis, huh? I mean, does it have to fill in order? Because then I could understand. I don't have the candle, which is Lux. So that's going to go there. You want to invest in transfusers to reduce the jank? Yeah, that's what I was going to get on, but I'm trying to do this a little bit slowly because transfusers I don't have quite yet. Okay, so first let's check my Astral Tome. Hey, I gained another perk slot. That's just a generic increase to my health anyway. Look at this, I can reach all the way over here. Okay, so my Thaumanomicon. Okay, so far we've got everything there. I'm working on getting everything there. Lamp of Fertility, I need a carrot and a wheat. Boy, it's still going with Lux. How much is this thing gonna give Lux? There we go. So, trap. Just this one way over here. Should be that one. Oh. That's why. Gotta remember about that. Okay. I will remember about the pipe always having one into it eventually. How is my flux doing? Not great, not terrible though. I do want to make this from an Essentia Smelter into a Thomium Smelter. I never scanned that. How about that? Okay then. Thomium Essentia Smelter. Do I have what I need for that? I need more Thomium plates. I have the Thomium ingots. I need Terra and Percantio. Iron ingot. Okay, so I need more Ignis. So what produces Ignis? What did I miss that was Ignis? Yeah, Thomium Smelter and the auxiliary parts. Thomium Smelter is first. Well, aside from the flame that I was going for the Elementum. I'll get that too. My cat decided to come say hi to me. Sorry about that. So if I do Ignis, that comes from burning coal with coal, looks like. I can do silicone. How much does that give? It gives a couple different ones, sure. I can do that. Up there. Got more than enough, right here. Okay, so first I'm going to give it fuel. And I'm going to have it twice, commit. Well, let's start filling these guys up. So first is Ignis. Okay, then it's Ordo. And then it's whatever the owl is. None of which I have here anywhere. Good. Now the jars only fill from the top, correct? I can't do it on the sides or the bottoms. More Ignis. Okay. I had an ingenious idea. if I were to take this alembic and move it up one, and then from the Essentia Smeltery have it basically come out, I could have multiple alembics filling at the same time. Can't I? Oh, wrong one. That one. Okay. That one's done. So now I need whatever that one is, but I don't have a jar for it. Okay. Well, I guess I could put it there, I suppose. Okay, so Essentia Centrifuge, Advanced Essentia Transport, that's what I want. Filling Essentia. Transfuser. Okay, so the emptying Essentia, filling Essentia. Smelter only fills one alembic at a time and moves on to the next in the stack when it can't possibly fill the current targeting one. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I can basically have a branch out of alembics. Read the quests. Which one? Which quest is it? Oh, here. Tubeless transmission. Here we go. Transfusers. Novice Thermometer's most compatible way or comfortable way of moving Essentia. You will transfer Essentia to containers in front of them attached acceptor or tube network remotely, no hassle, no spaghetti. Filling transfusers will drain Essentia from the attached device and send it to jars in range. Emptying transfuser will drain Essentia from jars in range and insert it into the attached acceptor or tube network. Transfusers work exceptionally well with Essentia Smelteries and Thaumatoriums. Okay, I planned on that. Because basically what I was going to do, excuse me, is change the jars so that they were basically horizontal at this point, from left to right. And then on the entire left side of it all, I was going to have a alembic system, a whole bunch of arcane alembics, set up so that whatever the smeltery produces into the alembics will then transfer out one at a time. Because while I can process this a whole bunch of times and I can store it a whole bunch here, I can't do anything more with it unless I do some other stuff. I will need to make this room higher though. I guess I could just take out this floor. Not like that though. Yeah, that was kind of a bad idea. I accidentally veined mined. I'm trying to think of how I want to set it up, because you can't do instant transmission to and from. You can only do either or at any given time. So if I plan it correctly, then I won't have to, and then it's just a matter of turning a valve on and off in certain places at certain times as you need to. And I'm sure that's where valves will come in real valuable too. I do need Perdicio. It's kind of hard to explain what I'm trying to think of. Basically, essentially, I want the Essentia Smeltery maybe right here, and then it's going to have a Essentia tube coming out of it. And then what I can do is have like I don't know, like, let's see, how many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I mean, that's just 19 right here. How many can fit in a filtered tube? Well, let's place it down and find out. So if I were to place this here, okay, doesn't tell me. I'm not going to spawn a flux rift on my roof. You have a nice night. I'm trying to think of a setup where I can not set it up to automate it, but setting it up where I can make it directional so it's easier to say, okay, if I have these elements and these alembics, when I'm doing this item, then all I gotta do is turn on this one valve, and this one valve. The alembics will fill up, and then all I gotta do is turn on to the jars, and it's gonna be all within the same stuff. Make sure you get yourself plenty of space for an infusion altar if you want that setup. A setup that won't screw up. I think you'll need about double what you have at the moment. Quests. I'm reading the quest, damn it. Efficiency 2, Thomium. Yeah, I'm getting there. Alright. So venting helps you pull Essentia out of a smeltery faster by displaying them to the top of them. Slurry pumps can also pump Essentia out of a smeltery in parallel to the smeltery's own output. Up to a 66% chance with 3 ports. Okay. Atomic ore processing clusters. Do I have any clusters is the question. None there. I got pollen clusters, that's not the same thing. Okay. Alright, you have a nice night out. Essentia. What was I using for? Looks like I could do red dust for that. Redstone. Okay, so let's try it. Yeah, it gets us 10 at a time. Oh, let's take half a stack. Why not? Okay. Hmm. Okay. It's just coins. I can wait on that one. Okay, so I need the Thomium plates. And for the Thomium ingots, where's my crucible? I need Terra and Picantio. So there's Terra, and here's Picantio. I don't have a lot of either. So let's see. Let's make some of these additional jars. First one being a brass jar. Water jar with a brass plate and stained glass. And then jars. I need more panes and wood. Slabs. Okay. Let's go ahead and make this now. Okay. Okay. So first things first. Let's do that one. Let's do that one as I need it. And what's this one? Yeah, just tear. Okay. Hmm. I'll figure this out. Trying to move from smaller jars to bigger jars. Hmm. I got an idea. Instead of using regular piping, no, I don't want to do that because then I wouldn't be able to get it out again. How do I create a suction? Alright. I wonder, taking a limbic. And I disconnect sides. Put the limbic on top of the jar. And only connect the one. No suction. Okay. Well, castle blocks. Essentia Jars. I will need an arcane bellows at some point. I don't have enough Cantio or Terra, I don't think. Pretty sure I have plenty of belladonna seeds. I was using the gall, wasn't I? Gall apples. Nope. Three shulker shells. How nice. Okay, so let's see here. Ah! Come on. Thank you. Okay, so I don't have any aqua. Don't have any gelids. Use more of that. Clay. Yeah, good one. Salt. Salt I can use a lot of from Bewitchment. Why is it freezing up? Come on. Fix. Hello? Thank you. Silkworms. That's a good one to have. I wonder. So every single one of these are elements. Different types of Essentia. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's roughly 60. So you need about 60 jars. 54 technically, because of the primals. 54 jars to all the different types. Okay. Come on. Okay, Aquamarine is a good source for that. Come on. What's it doing? I don't know why my computer's lagging. I'm sorry about this, folks. So items that I'm getting plenty of, such as Aquamarine, that give one singular type of stuff into it, that I know I have plenty of and I'm getting, mainly from MA seeds or other things like that. I'm afraid I might have to call it here on the stream because this is just not working. Well, it's starting to not work anyway. Take a stack of andesite and do that next. Just to make sure it's not going in there. Okay, so let's close that. Open this guy. As soon as it lets me. Well, at least the andesite is good for something. Oh, come on. I'm so sorry about this, folks. Alright. So I thought it was fixed. Apparently not. Okay. I wonder. I want to see something real quick. As soon as my computer decides to let me. If I were to take a stack of coal instead of just one, I put the whole stack up into here. No, it only shows the one. Okay. Well, folks, looks like my computer is no longer going to cooperate streaming. So, as soon as this finishes transferring out, I'm going to make one more aluminum. I should have enough to do so. And then I am going to unfortunately call it a stream early because my computer's not wanting to cooperate. I'm sorry I didn't get to do more of the Thaumcraft this evening. It was supposed to be mostly Thaumcraft, but I wound up spending too much time on the Mech Reactor. Now that I'm actually doing my Thaumcraft, it's not letting me. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and make 2 of these. Let's wait till this finishes. I wonder if I were to time in a bottle of the smelter. Okay. So let's go ahead and disconnect this guy. First one we're looking for is probably the Ignis, which is this one. All we gotta do is open it back up. My client is being retarded, unfortunately. Unable to progress even to get this thing done. Jesus. Okay. So that's that one. Come on. Next one is Protetio. Nope, not that one. Okay. Let's make the second one. Starting with Ignis. There we go, finally. I'm so sorry about this, folks. I am trying to get through this. This freezing is getting bad now. Okay. Well, let's get this ball back up. And close that off. Okay. That's gone. Alright, so now things that we create will go into this chest, this crate right here, and things are much better. So let's go ahead and get rid of our laser because we don't need that in the reactor anymore. And I'm going to call it a stream here, folks. So I'm sorry that it had to end this way. I really am. But, yeah. I hope you all enjoyed what I did do. Hopefully I'm not generating too much flux or anything before I can get this to go on. So at this time, I'm going to have to call it a stream. Have a nice night, Merry Christmas, Happy Boxing Day, and I will see you in a day or two for the next stream where we continue Thaumcraft crafting.